Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome. If you are interested in this new decks, new box tournament, you still have 10 minutes to join. Exclamation point Discord. Head on down to the Rush Duel Swiss channel. And yeah, show if any of these decks are going to do anything. Is Worm Excavator technically in a wheelchair? If it is, it's like the sickest wheelchair I've ever seen. God damn. I'm back from my slumber and ready to help again. What the heck you been up to, Dark? Hopefully you are well. Do I care about Dumon? I'ma be real with you, Chief. I barely remember who he is. Dumon, more like Humegalol. Am I right? Hello, Waffle Wafuru. Welcome, welcome. There's only one character we want to see. You know who that is. Justice for Constellars. Why does Worm Excavator look like a soggy Twinkie with a face? God damn, dude, that is rough. Imagine being a fearsome engine of destruction, and instead of intimidating people, you just make them laugh. How does Worm Excavator excavate worms? Good question. Why aren't they machines? That's the better question. You know, I don't want to prejudge anything that's going to be played in today's tournament, and I definitely have not checked out some of the results from the other Rush Duel events. How to put this? I think the most exciting card in the box to me, unironically, is this one right here. For Thunder. Could this card single-handedly make Thunder a deck again? Being able to turn on every single one of your Thunder's effects. Some pretty good ones. That basically you look at them, you're like, I'm never gonna be able to trigger that effect. They will always keep a card in hand. Now you can take it out their control. I will get my boost and my piercing. Is that the Rush Duel equivalent of card destruction? Sort of, except instead of what if instead of drawing cards, you just got bigger? For Blue Eyes decks is number 68 a good card to get. Is that Dora? Am I remembering it incorrectly? Or am I thinking of the wrong? Oh, Sanafon. Yeah, Sanafon's a perfectly good card. It's a good level rank 8 option. Why was I thinking of friggin' Dora? Which one is that? 98? What the hell? That's 81. I'm stupid. Okay. But, yeah, being able to turn on your Trigger Drago, being able to turn on your Thunder Gazelle effect could be pretty big. You could definitely steal games by potentially having, like, 2 big Chunguses, or even, like, a Trigger Drago and, like, one of your 1500s able to do piercing. So, I don't know. The deck I've been, besides Worms, it's the deck that I've been messing around. Vector or Nash or Dawn 1000. Like, is that, like, what? That could, like, literally... Yo, Tomato, thank you so much! That, like... I could answer that question, and then you're like, surprise, I said, which one would you like... I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to say anything for fear of getting myself in trouble. But isn't the answer Nash? Okay, Vector is, like, always last in everything. Dawn 1000 is either horrifically stupid or hilariously, like, amusing as a choice for whatever question. But, like, Nash is, like, always good. Thank you so much for the follows, everyone, and the Tomato Raiders. Appreciate you guys stopping by. We have about 4 minutes until the start of the Rush Duel tournament. What's my favorite Rush Big Chungus? Like, you have to remember that I have been exposed to Rush exclusively through what we've learned in, or what we've seen in Duel Links. So, like, if you're asking me, like, specifically in Duel Links terms, my favorite Big Chungus? Probably Royal Rebel Heavy Metal. Not only is the effect good, but, like, it looks cool. Mm-hmm. It is, in fact, also a based name. You are correct. Like, you look at him, you hear the name, you see his appearance, and you're like, that dude's pretty cool. That dude's pretty alright. The new Thunder Monster ain't too bad either. I don't know about that one, Chief. Seems pretty bad to me. Well, not bad, but like, eh. We will finally, yes, Serena, we will finally get the, what's the new Thunder? It's like some Thunder Spirit Girl or whatever the hell. This one right here. Lightning Bringer Spirit. Send the top card of your deck to the graveyard, shuffle 1 card from your opponent's graveyard into the deck. Then if it was a spell or trap, you can shuffle 1 additional card into the deck. I understand that theoretically, at some point, being able to mess with your opponent's graveyard is good. That time is not now. Oh. So, we are about 2 minutes from the start of the tournament. I am going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the start of the tournament. Stick around. We will be right back. I disagree, Manarchist, but I also don't know. Also, doesn't Overlord just, like, recycle the cards back into the deck anyways? Like, at the end of their own turn? So, like, when are you getting to mess with it? Hello, Elias. Thank you for the resubscription. Bork you when kitty cam. Peepo WTF. Well, I told you before that Moo has sort of taken over another bedroom because of there being one less cat here currently. As far as Tinkerbell, I mean, she's around. She's been like in the window a lot more lately. So damn, May 7 he tried to make it in last second. Was not fast enough. Unlucky. Bring Moo back? You want me to, like, go rip her out of her happy place? Damn, that's rude, bro. The tournament has begun. Actually, Eli, not anymore. It's one of my roommates' bedrooms now. And that's okay. We accept that. I mean, it's fine if you don't accept it, but that's the reality, my friend. Okay, adges are done. Tournament has begun. What are we at? We are at 29 after drops. Okay, not bad. Thank you for stopping by, Eli. Appreciate you, bro. We are going to be on the hunt for new decks, and I know for a fact that I saw some, so we'll wait just a few moments. Hello, IC. We're going to wait for some of these other matches to begin so we can watch some new decks. We do not have a Burge leave. We do need to fix that. Do 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 do. Seven TV emotes. Burge leave. We will have Burge arrive and Burge leave. There we go. Alrighty. Welcome once again, everyone. This is the Rush Duel Grand Prix number 26, the mostly every week Rush Duel tournament series. We just got the most recent box, and I think most people would agree it didn't really necessarily bring too much of an impact. The belief, I would say, is that the box is in fact kind of underwhelming. But some of our best duelists are going to be hoping to prove that wrong. Sora, one back row into a Blue Eyes White Dragon. However, Manarchist will be able to Essel into a milled build Dragon. We do have the Peaks of Blistopia, the field spell, allowing us to boost our worm monsters up to an additional 400 attack. Unfortunately, we are walled by the 3,000 and will be unable to make any sort of aggressive play here. Sora, thusly protected, is going to go ahead for a summon of Dragonic Slayer. Slayer, seeing another high level, is going to be able to pop the Peaks of Blistopia. Twin Edge Dragon, getting a discard for a double attack. We are going to boost. This is going to be a field clear and some additional damage on top of it. Putting our opponent down to 2,200 in a single turn. Picklon, discarding to draw a card here. A second copy of Peaks of Dystopia, or Blistopia, excuse me. Can we do anything here? We are going to be able to boost by, what is that? 300. Unfortunately, still walled by the Blue Eyes. Alrighty. What's the game plan? What are we gonna do? We can currently deal 1,100 over here, 700 over here. Don't have lethal yet. There's another Dragonic Slayer. Gonna be able to pop the field. See, this is part of the... I know that technically, like, obviously, Dragonic Slayer. Okay. Okay, we're Giga dead. Relying on a field spell when most people are playing 3 copies of back row removal just feels... I don't know about that one. Alrighty, Sora taking game number 1. And I do agree. Just like in early Duel Links where sometimes it felt like your field spells would just like instantly get popped. It does feel like maybe... does feel like maybe it would be nice if the skills protected them. I don't know how you would implement that. Like, I remember early on thinking, like, any of the field spell skills, like, protect it one time from being popped. That seems like a fair trade-off. Alrighty, though. We're going to go to game number 2. And we see Worms clap back. Oh.
Are you ready to build a victory? Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. Sora unable to put up a large attack here. Or rather, a larger defensive wall. This is going to allow Manarchus to get in for 3,000 damage. Back row so far is nothing. We were forced to use Tribute to the Doomed, however. Well, not forced, but we elected to. Okay. Dragonic Slayer, seeing another high level, is going to be able to pop a back row. We do hit a Talismanic Seal Array. Wouldn't do us any good here, but it looks like that back row is also similarly dead. What next legendary card should we get for Rush? I really don't know. Yo, Laura! Thank you so much! Hello, hello, and welcome, Raiders. We're currently doing a Rush Duel tournament here. I peeked in on you a little bit earlier. Didn't really have the ability to say anything as I was at work at the time. But we appreciate you guys stopping on by. We have the new box bringing worms and plants as the main things, as well as support for Buster Blader. With worms being the deck that looks like it has the most potential here. All right. We are going to be able to assemble a formidable field here. There is a delay, though. Doesn't activate it, so likely going to be something like the slime trap. We don't have the breakdown quite yet. Duel-wise, this is actually only the second duel. First one, Sora was able to defeat Manarchus, walling off with the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Fat chest. Game 2, though, does seem to be going more in Manarchus' favor, who is sitting comfortably behind his Blistopia boosted worm monsters. However, we never fail to find the Dragonic Slayer. We're going to be able to pop that field spell or the back row, whichever. Ooh, it was a negate attack. Okay, but we still can't deal with the Build Dragon. Should we have actually gone for... I mean... we do have three back row of our own here. We're going to go for a second copy of the Worm Build Dragon. Going to be able to recycle our big roller. We are down to only 8 cards left in deck. There is a delay. It is negate attack. And Sora should be able to turn this around. Is Yuri coming October or September? I have no clue, my dude. There's Blue Eyes. Get poppin'. Say goodbye to your field spell. I get the impression Manarchist isn't even running the maximum. Big roller in Portuguese is grande rola. Fair enough. Bring forth the Twin Edge Dragon. Get boosted, tributed to the Doom. And that should be all they wrote. Clear the board here. Twin Edge go in for lethal. It can be Grande Rolador. Fair enough. All right, well, unlucky to get paired against a deck that is going to be able to so effectively and efficiently rip apart our back row, including our field spell. Hello, Berox. Go ahead and get another match. We are, of course, going to be prioritizing new decks.
For the heavy cavalry, get ready for the rush.
All right, Bismuth at the bottom and Cole at the top. We're going to go ahead and hit that back row. It is a stop defense. We're going to go ahead and clear the board with our low-level attackers. Picklon, discard a card. We're going to go Peaks of Dystopia. I keep saying Dystopia. Blistopia. That is an exceptionally weak board. We're going to be able to go Sevens Road Witch here. Activating our skill to get a copy of the Sevens Road Magician. Activating our effect here. Negate attack, however, will give us the opportunity to not just get blown out. Double Picklon effect. A second copy of Peaks of Blistopia. Unfortunately, still not finding a boss monster. We're going to be able to bring out a second copy of Sevens Road Magician. Buffered Slime. You will clear our board, but we will take only 2,000 damage. Activates Primal Howling. And for the Worm Build Dragon, Tribute to the Doomed. Finally finding a boss, Curtain of Sparks. How do we win this? Tributing off for the Splat, activating our skill once again. Oh, we simply can't get over the 2,900. I see, we were walled. Go for the Revive, tributing both off for the Constructor. Activating our skill, we will attack in. Full clear of the field. Barrier not enough, but we get the Recycle. Magical Stream, pop the field spell, activating our skill, get boosted, able to clear one of the boss monsters, but not the other, and we just have lethal on field, and we will take advantage of it. Game one. Let's go to game 2. Yeah, the primary skill people have been using feels pretty weak. Like giving a condition, like giving Pierce conditionally is fine. Like, in theory, you do need to be able to get to your opponent's life points, but putting it at 10 cards, like putting it at 10 cards left in deck, I don't know how to put this. It's like you're afraid that the maximum is going to be too strong when you already have 2 maximum decks that are theoretically better. Like, anytime that Magnus is hitting the field, it's almost always going to be lethal just by virtue of the way that the card works. And Idrago is going to, it has a way to get to your opponent's life points theoretically every single turn. But like the Worm one, the Heavy Draco does not. So they did work it into the skill, but forcing you to wait until the very end of the game to be able to do that, which gives your opponent, most likely they're going to see plenty of their cards, which means they'll have ways to deal with you. It's like it's a weird decision for sure. The conditional recycle is also very bizarre when you consider, like, again, the Magnus one recycles every single turn, not just once. And then the 100 boost, I don't understand what their logic was with the 100 boost. Like, you give these other skills getting minus 800 plus whatever, like plus 400 plus. Why 100? Why 100 specifically? The only thing I can think of is they're like, what do these 2,500 attack monsters do against other 2,500 attack monsters when they don't have the field spell? I don't know. Activating 7th Road Witch effect here. We're going to be able to summon out our 7th Road Magician. To be fair, though, they do have other skills, although I don't know how particularly good they are. What is the card in the middle? That is Summoning Sorcerer Dorethio. It allows you to send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard. Then you can inflict damage to your opponent equal to the number of spellcaster monsters sent times 300. So you can burn for up to 600 damage. Now, you will see a lot of people discussing the possibility that there will be further support with something like the a super mini box, in the same way that Royal Rebels got support in a super mini box.
Get ready for the rush.
I saw Tomato lose instantly in the Rush Starry Cup. Is a new box that bad? I think most people aren't necessarily that impressed by it. So personal, I mean, I don't want to prejudge people, but these are my initial thoughts. Number 1, worms are just kind of basic. They don't really have an identity. Like, if you were to ask me, what is the identity of worms? They're a field spell deck, but like, it's just a basic attack boost. Does that make you a field spell deck? I don't know. It's so... They have a maximum, which can pop back row, which is cool, but like, realistically speaking, do you care about popping back row when most back row is kind of irrelevant to you? 2, plants are just badly designed. I don't understand what plants are supposed to do. Oh, did we? Wow, Cole bricked hard here. We must have nothing but high levels in hand. Fortunately, Bismuth cannot lethal here. We will be able to get close. A plant, like at any deck where your boss monsters are designed to leave the field and leave you open to counterattack, just seems antithetical to Rush's design. Why is that? Rush wants to put Big Chungus on the board and empty their hand to do so. Plants are in this weird spot where they're like, we want to summon low attack boss monsters from the deck, or sorry, from the graveyard, and then yeet back into the deck. Also, when we do this, we can't attack directly, which means we can't go for lethal, but we open up ourselves to being lethaled because we lose board presence. It's a very bizarre... I genuinely do not understand the point of the deck. Maybe I just don't... I'm missing something. Maybe it's poorly implemented in Duel Links, but I honestly don't get it. Like... I don't know. I really feel like they also kind of fumbled the release of I feel like they fumbled the release of Buster Blader. One, by giving such little support, and two,
I'm ready whenever
victory.
Get ready for the
actively making the skill bad. The point is the ninja girl looks cool. She doesn't even look that cool. Like, she's fine, but like, you can't just slap a waifu on a card and make people go like, oh my god, goddamn. Like, you need more than that. The coolest thing about plants, honestly, is Bean Soldier. Convince me otherwise. Hello, Vanilla with the 90 streak. We are barking in all capital letters. I love women. True. All right. E-Drago showing why it is one of the best maximum monsters. Lethaling through those sets. He appeared to have only played one game, but reported 2. And it was the opponent. Are we just not playing anymore? Okay, well, plants lost so badly they don't want to play a second game here. Understandable. All right, let us see if we can find... Okay, Riv, you better... Rushing Riv, you better not have left your room. I'm going to be pissed if you did. Thank goodness. world champ, Waka Waka Taco, who is going to be showing off the power of Buster Blader.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty. Triple set the monsters, one in the back row, unable to take advantage of that board and try and clear out. We're going to go for a barrage milling here into the true boss monster of Rush Duel at the moment, Steel Mech Lord Mirror Innovator. It's a maximum, it's a super threat, all in a single card. 7th Road Mage into Mystic Dealer, activating our effect, Magical Scream, get poppin', going for a Swift Gaia. We are going to be able to beat over with double Swift Gaia. Barrage of Steel, that final back row, it was a buffered slime. Mirror Innovator, gonna boost up to 3,800. Mystic Dealer, Emblem of Destruction. Going hard neg in order to bring out a Buster Blader. Piercing Samurai, Widespread Ruin will keep that from being lethal. Activates Ultimate Bond here, and we are Giga Dead. Game 2. Did we mill Combustion? Would you like him to have? I don't know. Combustion's fine.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
Why does the skill have any major, like, downside? Your entire deck revolves around one singular legend card. We do successfully pop the back row, and we take out both of the AIM Eagles. Will not have access. We are forced to tribute to the doomed here, Mystic Dealer. Oh, the other great part of the skill, if your opponent doesn't have a high level, you can't use your skill. Or, sorry, high attack. Activating Bicorn's effect here will allow us to act as a double tribute. Mirror Innovator into the Crafter Drone, into the Mirror Innovator. We're going to go ahead and get boosted. Buffered Slime will reduce the damage down to just 2,000. Rank resets today. It is the final... and we didn't even get the activate... Wait, nope, we do. Hold. Turning our opponents into dragons, we are able to boost to 3,600, go for lethal, and it is successful. Tying things up 1-1. Moderator has been requested. Why?
For the heavy cavalry. Get ready for the rush.
No worries. You can play the next round. It is Swiss best of. Okay. Unable to clear here, but we will get in for a little bit of damage. We're going to tribute off for a Swift Gaia. Always love having to do that. Swift Gaia is definitely best used as a double tribute 2,300 attack monster. We're going to Magical Stream pop the back row. Magical Stream pop the back row. For another tribute into the Swift Gaia. Let's just keep attacking. Activates tribute to the Doom into an Avant Wolf. Jess is not finding anything here. Mystic Dealer goes for the draw. Witness of the Dragon. Dragon Destroyer, rather. Goes for the recycle here. Get reducing a Widespread Ruin, but we will still be able to get in for some damage. This is the Battle of the... Mech Lord will... Or sorry, Here Innovator will be able to boost to a... actually not as high as we were expecting. Only 3,100. Okay. Does not have... Okay, hold. Goes for another. Still not lethal, leaving our opponent on exactly 100 life points. Seven's Road Mage into a Buster Blader, into a Piercing Samurai, into a Swift Gaia. 600, 1,200, 23, and Buster Blader will actually win here in a 2-1 victory. Well done. I pinged twice for the tournament. 2 hours before. 20 minutes before. At start. You can still play in round 2 onwards. Alrighty. Can I reset the round you just got here? No problem, homie. I got you, bro. Alright, everyone. Back to start GG. We'll be doing this again. Alright. Why have you guys not reported this? When did the last... So, tell me one. Match ended at 20. So we've been sitting here for 17 minutes not reporting our match. Excellent. Thank you for wasting our time. We deeply appreciate that. Round 2 has begun. Dark does have the total deck breakdown available for me. Thank you very much, Dark. Appreciate you, my dude. It's very kind of you. Why is this machine a worm? Don't ask questions. It ain't your place to know these things. Edit com breakdown. So my question is, are the worms willing? Or are they like being forced to work against their will? Or are some of them like, is it like some of them are collaborators and some of them aren't? Like, what's really going on here? Worm bro, I am stuck. They have unionized, don't worry. Ah, look, if it's not metal over sleeper drive. Sure would love to be fighting some adamantine golems right about now. If it isn't... Okay, look. See, what happened with me was different. I merely overslept. You chose to not feel well. In today's tournament, we have 29 players on 14 different decks. 6 Light Machine, 6 Worms, 4 Royal Rebels, 3 Idrago, and then 1 each of a Bubble Era, Buster Blader, Dragons, Harpies, Magnum Overlord, Plants, Spellcasters, Thunder, Vulcan, and Yami Ruler. I would like to watch Vulcan if possible. Are you still playing Mr. Vulcan? Rip Psychic Gang. Yep. Psychics will be good sometime in 2025. Trust. You just have to trust.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
Okay. Blue and red medicine girls will save psychics. Unironically, Marco, that would probably be better than like any other psychic support we've gotten. And I'm not even joking. All right, goes for the Vulcan. Ignite Hyperdrive, burning for 800. If we had a maximum mode monster on the field, we would have been able to pop a card as well. Unfortunately, we do not, so we just go for the attack, dealing an additional 100 damage and passing the turn. Now, one of the neat things about Worms, the one benefit they have going for them, other than, you know, the whole field spell shtick, their boss monster, their middle piece of the maximum, is actually a decent attack stat at 2500 and is level 10, which means it gets the protections that a lot of trap cards or that is afforded to high levels without actually being in maximum mode. So while you are not indestructible against traps, you can't be affected by something like Recital or the buffered... Wait, buffered? Yes, the buffered slime. It looks so weird summoning just a... I mean, you're not wrong. Start Pop in the back row, hits the Combustion Crisis. Getting in for 2,300, putting our opponent down to 12. Continuing the burn strategy with Haratake, the Talismanic Warrior, burning for 200 times the number of back row. That'll be 400 more damage. And we get over the big boy. Probably not. What are we doing? Do we have a negate attack that we're preying on? Surely we have a strategy here. That would be a strategy. Okay, get reducing. Does that reduce enough, though? So, minus 2,000 down to 18. Sure, okay. Burning for another 800. Burn for another 800. We will successfully beat over, and if the rest of these attacks connect, it will be lethal. Oh, Heavenly Bliss. We'll be able to flip a monster face down and pop a defense card. Or rather, a face down. Riveting off for a Build Dragon that will be lethal over the Piercing Samurai. Tomato will take game number 1. Hello, Oracle. Hello, Hunter. Welcome, welcome. We go to game 2. How are the new box decks doing? I can't say that. So we've only watched... So we watched plants get demolished, unfortunately. We saw Buster Blader win a match, yeah, 2-1. We saw Worms win 1 and Worms lose 1. So it's kind of like, eh. Will they make a big update regarding Rush Duel or Speed Duel in September? Do you mean like, are we going to get a new world or something of that nature? They've done so every single year so far for 7 years running. I would be shocked if they changed anything. The big question, though, is what are we getting? Now, some people may theorize it might be Go Rush, but there's also people that are like, it's not going to be Go Rush because, 1, Go Rush is still ongoing, and 2, there's still a lot of stuff that from like the regular Sevens era that we don't even have. Now, there is some theory that maybe there will be a fusion update without going to Go Rush. So no leaks? No, we have no leaks yet. Usually we start to know some stuff about the potential new world in like mid to late July / early August. So that's when I would keep my ear peeled for more information on that front. Because remember, July is traditionally what we refer to as the drought month. where we don't really get a lot of content. They've done it like essentially every year for like 4 or 5 years running. And we have we have a couple questions. Like, are we still gonna see that happen this year with a different release schedule? Not just a different release schedule, but like the fact that they specifically uncoupled themselves from the concept of like the numbered of the boxes, and they theoretically don't have to release main, mini anymore. Well, yeah, Manarchist, there's a lot of stuff that makes us suspect that it is going to be excuse me, that it is going to have both a Rush Super Mini as well as like a speed deck build box or something of the nature. Also, due to some voice line leaks, I theorize. Well, yes, it would. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be true, but there is information that suggests they may potentially look at some crossover. So Serena, what they're also talking about there is, I believe, certain characters added recently, like Spectre, have had lines for rush dueling, which the older characters don't have. So that's where the question arises. Why are you giving these characters rush duel lines if nobody else has had them until recently? Now, obviously, you're not going to go through and give these rush duel characters or speed duel characters like skills unique for that format to them, but with the advent of something like the archive skills, like, why not? Wouldn't it be neat to have, you know, Yuga face the Pharaoh? Gybasis, again, we normally don't have that stuff until an update later on in the month. I think you pinged the wrong Sora. Your opponent messaged you on Discord. Please refer to that. Okay. So, like, yeah, we don't know. There's so many, we have just like so many questions. Like, what are you gonna do? What is the future in general, right? Like, I think the way I would describe, like, this isn't, okay, is how to put this. I know this isn't true, and this is my own personal feeling on it. And I know that just because of how, at times, kind of frustrated I can be with the game. Like, not the game, any one specific game, but like Yu-Gi-Oh! In general right now. It does feel like we're overdue for either a refresh, an overhaul, some kind of big announcement to like inject genuine excitement again. Like, what do I mean by that? Like, where is the next Master Rule update? Do we need one? Technically, no. Would one be cool to inject new life into the game? Or not new life, how to put this. Anytime that you've had a Master Rule update, it's felt like exciting, I guess, is the best way I would put it. So, like, it's fun to speculate what... Oh my god, we actually won by burn. Incredible. Combustion Crisis burns for 200, and the king of burn and the spicy noodles, Tomato himself, will fall in game number 2. Hopefully never. I don't want the game to be more confusing than it already is. I would prefer Rush Duel products for the West already. Speed TCG was a dud. I'm gonna let you in on a secret, Hunter. I think Rush would be a dud too. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I don't think there's like this huge audience clamoring for it. Konami would have to be very good at marketing it and also release an interesting game to start with. And I don't know if they're capable of doing that. What do I mean by that? Think about how Rush Duels launched in Duel Links in the beginning. Right? It's not fun. It's not interesting. You're telling me that you... Like, if you do anything even remotely similar, again, I think people would be like, this is boring. Game 3. So they would have to learn both from the OCG release, from the Duel Links release, and come up with a very exciting meta right from the get-go. I don't think you can do base launch version. Excitement. I played Duel Links since it came out, and I'm so bored since they got rid of the chats. Okay, first of all, Andre, how much did you actually use the in-game chat? Like, be honest with me. And if you did, and did it often, what was your preferred room number? Well, you said, I am so bored since they got rid of the chats. I assume you mean global chat, correct? Room 1. Okay. How much did you use it? I'm genuinely curious. Every day. Oh my god. But Andre, did you ever meet anyone and become friends with them? Like, exchange duelist IDs? Become friends on Discord? Anything? Oh my god, we actually get to see it. God damn it, I forgot to have... Why don't I have summoning animations on? I do. Why is it skipping it? He doesn't have one. Awesome. Reducing our opponent down to 0 attack, getting in for 3,300. We are now on Discord, but many left after it got axed. I'm genuinely fascinated by that. Like, don't get me wrong. I am sad global chat went away. I'm sad that global chat never really felt like a thing. Like, for me, global chat was just where spammers spammed, and occasionally you found people doing 50-character role-playing, right? But the idea that there was genuinely a community around that kind of warms my heart and does make me sad. Vimenis says, for quite a long time, I didn't even notice Duel Links has a chat. In many cases, I think you had to, like, turn it on. Anybody want to help me put my dual disc on? Oh my god, Soji goes for the burn and will win in game number 3. Vulcan picking up a victory here. Well done. All right, what do I want? Do I want my 2,484th SR Jewel or my 38th copy of Fiend Griefing? Technically, I should take the results booster. I guess. What are you? Long Shield Garden. Level 5, 1,500, 1,200. Wow, you're bad. Oh, absolutely. I agree. You should always take the cards. God. I'm more of a longsword, Gardner, if you know what I'm saying. No, I don't know what you're saying. Can you explain it to me? Now, the other thing that I noticed that you said, Andre, is you said, and so many OP skills, you hardly cannot build a deck for yourself. How do you feel about the Defleur skill? The Sherry Defleur skill. How do you feel about that skill? Do you like it because you can use it in a bunch of different decks and have a bit more deck building variety? Do you dislike it because you think it's too strong? I'm genuinely curious. What's your perspective? Summons out the heavy metal, but unfortunately cannot pop the heavy excavator because it is level 10. Go for the primal howling, able to attack over here. No, I am not playing it. Also never played Onomat and other OP skills over the years. It's not my style. Okay. I was just curious because... Oh, maximum summon here. Bring out the Heavy Draco. I think it's very interesting watching the community sort of be not at odds, but trying to decide whether or not this skill is good or bad. And what do I mean by that? Well, it both allows deck creativity as well as going defensive here, as well as being an exceptionally strong skill, but also not necessarily like in a broken way. Right, goes for the piercing. The deck has not been necessarily like dominating in a way that I think most people were expecting it here, or expecting it to. I'm the guy who likes to create strategies on your own, how to counter the meta. Okay, fair enough. I'm a big fan of the skills that actually let some decks exist at all. Like the Constellar skill is less of a skill and more so like they can actually play. Yes, it does kind of solve the problem of like which Konami designer designed this archetype and why were they so incredibly drunk on that day. I do agree. We do go all defensive here. We're going to send to that back row, start working on the monsters. Fire Genie's Breath return. Death Doom Requiem summoning out into a heavy metal. Going to be unable to pop, but we can crash because of no Ba-Boost. Andre, if you happen to have the cards, I do recommend try playing with the Sherry skill. You can do some very interesting stuff with it, some very unique stuff with it. You might find you genuinely enjoy it. I'll show you a deck list, for example, that I copied from a community member. That's been a lot of fun. Goes for another field spell. Ba-Boost here. Skill will allow us to pierce, and that is just lethal. Yorfio with the 2-0 victory. Well done. Let me show you really quick kind of what I'm talking about. So this is a shout out to community member Goomba, I believe. Yes. So this version of the deck is focusing on actually using her named cards, the Noble Knight, Shield Bearer, the Floral Knights. It allows you to use the it gets to the Horse of the Floral Knights, which gets you your Spear Holder. You then get to make Beatrice, which dumps Chaos Betrayer. Chaos Betrayer can then summon back to the field, allowing you to make Power Tool Dragon, which can search your Dragon Shield, which equip only to a Dragon type monster. It cannot be destroyed by battle or by card effect. And then once you do that, you then bring back the Glow Up Bulb. into your Crystal Wing, attach the Dragon Shield, and now you have a Crystal Wing that cannot be destroyed, can negate, can boost. Pretty neat. And then on the following turn, you can use Centaur Mina into Chevalier de Fleur or Dingirsu. But there's just a bunch of different ways you can play the deck. It's really neat to see the creativity. You got Nekroz. You got Zombie Orchist. You got generic pile. Running back row like Artifact Sanctum. We got Adgers. Good. We will wait for the ads to end before the next match. Can you use a Cosmo Queen as replacement? Yep. Hello, Sora. Hello, Soji. Yes, I did.
Get ready for the rush!
Oh, lovely. Thank you very much for, yeah. Okay, we are able to take care of 2 of the field there. Going for another copy of the Innovator. Bicorn effect likely means that we have another high tribute in our hand here. It is a second copy of Innovator. Get double boosted. Buffered Slime will keep us from taking any damage on this turn. Witness adding the Buster Blader back to the hand. Gets reducing into the Buster Blader. Putting her opponent down to 2,100. Why did that not affect everything? Ah, it only debuffs large monsters. Interesting. What is the question? I do not understand. Let me get a translator here. We don't do open deck list. What is your question? Game 2.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
All right. Going full defensive, tributing over our 2 monsters for a double tribute set here. Barrage of Steel, wipes the back row. Oh my god. Essel? Bro. Kill. Essel into Mirror Innovator. Double Barrage. I would be so livid. We will be able to successfully destroy 1, but our opponent can clear the second with the second. Activates Ultimate Bond here. Did we miss lethal? We had piercing, yet we set... Okay. Don't worry about it. Well, that misplay is going to cost us and push us into a game number 3.
Here we go. Cavalry. Get ready for the rush.
Profeer, I'm giving you an official warning for delay of tournament. Do not waste time. Round 3 has begun. All right, activating Emblem of Destruction. We're going to go ahead and add the Buster Blader back to the hand. Get boosted. Sanctify Reduce. Into a Gaia. We're going to go for 29 piercing, 700 over. Pass back to you. Triple back row. Must be nice. Widespread Ruin. We are going to successfully save ourselves from lethal here. Yeah, I meant it. I meant it. That means you know I'm mad. Buffered slime is going to allow us to survive here. No crafter. Into a bicorn. Recycle here. Activates ultimate bond. Send a card back for the aim eagle. Looks like we're going to try and go for a cheesy OTK line. Sure. Negate attack will keep us alive. Milling everything. We have no cards left in deck. Contributing over for the Buster Blader. Doesn't even recycle. Does not care. We will go for lethal. Waka Waka Taco takes game number 3. Turning what should have been a 2-0 for Profure into a 2-1 for Buster Blader. Well done. All right. Have a matchup ready to go. Alrighty. Let us proceed.
For the heavy cavalry, get ready for the rush.
Alrighty, we got Soji at the top. We got Giorfio at the bottom. This is going to be Vulcan versus Worms. We will end with 2 pieces of the maximum on the field using the skill, which offers a permanent/temporary boost of 1,000 attack. Trying to make up for the fact that the pieces are so incredibly weak. Setting 3 monsters, 2 back row. We'll pass the turn. What's the most normie cringe deck? What do you mean by normie cringe? Because that can be interpreted a bunch of different ways. You mean like the deck that everyone's playing? What are you? We will go to battle. Once I asked you to spectate Valk playing Tenyi, and you said that normie cringe deck. Okay, so in that context, I guess that would be the deck that like everyone's playing, because that would have been a deck that either most people had been playing, or there was nothing interesting about it, right? So when you host a tournament, what you're trying to do is one of two things. You're either A, trying to show off what's new, or B, you're trying to entertain. And in that situation, the deck was not new, and it likely wasn't going to be entertaining. Now that can change. Watching Tenyi now would no longer be a normie cringe deck. Or at least I wouldn't describe it as such. Because it would have the whole, like, underdog thing going for it, right? Like, people don't expect it to win, so you are invested in, ooh, can they defeat their opponent here? Are they going to manage to beat them? So the normie cringe deck in Rush right now is going to be, like, machines. It's going to be Cybers. It's going to be Harpies and Blue Eyes. That's how I would describe it anyways. Leave your decks alone? Oh, hell no. Maybe don't play normie cringe decks, Kisara, please. Now, don't get me wrong. Playing a normie, there is nothing wrong with normie cringe decks. You know? It's just as a streamer, as somebody hosting the event, doesn't really do you any good, right? I'll never stop playing Blue Eyes. Machines did nothing wrong. They got Mirror Innovator. And personally, I consider Mirror Innovator to be a bit of a problem. And I feel like it's going to be a problem that they're going to, like, struggle to deal with for a while. Then we can all agree that any Deflured variation would be a normie cringe deck. Not yet, because it's still a new deck. Limit 2 Mirror Innovator. Well, remember, it's a box ultra rare, so you probably can't do more than limit 3 right now. You would have to start doing stuff like limit 3 parts of the deck to remove them from the deck to weaken it that way. I don't even expect Defleur to be ranked like that highly. I would be shocked if it's anything more than tier 2. If you actually look at the results of what decks are doing right now, they're Defleur is a good deck, but it's not like dominating in the way people were expecting it to. So you were saying that pre-hit Agents was a normie cringe deck? Yes and no. Yes, because yes, but no, because like it was still kind of a new deck. It was more yes than no. Like we were starting to get to the point where it was like, okay, I'm kind of tired of seeing this, but I chose the wrong deck this week. I'm just not having fun. I'm sorry to hear that. Feels like nothing can compete with Mirror Innovator. Most decks have all the pieces for it, but Mirror does it all itself. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. I agree. I should have memed. I mean, I appreciate the people who are showing off new decks for what it's worth. So the one thing about, you know, us here in the Rush community, we are trying to do our best to try and understand the meta with fairly limited data samples. So if people take it seriously or are trying out new stuff, that is good information. You know? Like, obviously, that is of small comfort when you're in the moment, like, you know, losing. I get it. I will say that the way the tournament is structured today, I would check in for the final round, Manarchist. You can still technically top as a 2-2. It's possible. Mirror Innovator definitely feels like one of those very... It's weird. So sometimes in the TCG, at least with modern TCG, people will talk about... There's this idea that Tearlament was the perfect deck that just unfortunately was ahead of its time and didn't have any other decks on its level, which technically it still doesn't to this day. And what do people mean by that? What people mean is that it's an exceptionally well-designed, well-constructed deck, like thematically, what it does, etc. The problem is they didn't do that with anything else. Sometimes you see cards, maybe not entire archetypes, but cards that feel like what you wish the entire game was. So like, Mirror Innovator is the type of boss monster that you want to see every deck get. Right? Like, not just yourself, but every other archetype. Because you can approach it on, you know, two angles. Nerf the card, give the card to everyone in its own way. Why are people playing Worms other than new deck hype? Just trying out new stuff. You know, Rush content doesn't arrive as fast as Speed, so why, like, if you've been playing decks for, you know, 2 months, why wouldn't you try out a new deck? That's a... Wait. Manarchist, that's a pretty bad deck. Although I will say, unironically, I did look at that skill as well. Alrighty. You have a maximum. I have a maximum. We all have a maximum. Hyper Engine Vast Vulcan. What's up, Vince Vodka? Any opinions on the baseball deck? What's the baseball deck? Oh my Jesus, we have lethal incoming! Oh, but the one card that will keep us alive? Negate attack. Vince, unfortunately, I am new to Rush, which means I don't really know anything more than what I've seen in Duel Links or what has been shared on streams such as Tomato or Vanilla when they go over new cards or talk about stuff that we could like get in the future. So I really don't have an opinion, I guess. Hello, Fan Luna. Negate attack, allowing us to survive, and we're able to get enough cards in hand to boost ourselves up to lethal. Diorfio will take game number 1. We go to game 2.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
Baseball is Gaga Ga Utopia retrains for Rush. I will say a lot of the retrains have been hit or miss for me. Like, some of them I thought were fine. Some of them I'm just kind of like, like, of the ones that we've seen so far, I think Mimi's versions, the glam girl style ones, are probably one of the most unique reimagining, because, like, I don't know, you just don't expect something like that. All right, set 3, Baboose to 1900, pass the turn. What's the most underrated character from each series, in your opinion? In a way of they could develop them better? Well, geez, okay, this is like, if you're trying to do this like off the cuff. So for DM era, because most people didn't see season 0, any one of the main guys that aren't Yugi or Joey are just criminally underused. Like, I don't even understand why Taya and Tristan and whatnot are there half the time. It's just like, okay. I would have liked to have seen them be used more in interesting ways, but they just kind of weren't. I think I'll go with Taya just because, like, it feels like Taya could have at least been redeemed to do something, whereas Tristan is just like, whatever. For GX, I mean, it's gotta be Bastion, right? Like, you have a character whose whole gimmick is, I have a billion different decks, and they like do nothing with it, and he does nothing ever. It's like, bro, this guy should have literally played with, like, he should have had like the second or third most duels in the series, and every duel is literally a different deck. No, like, unironically, imagine having a character like, imagine he has 30 duels in the series and it's 30 different decks, and like the dude literally never has the same deck twice. Why, yes, I have a deck just for this moment. Let's see. For 5Ds, who is the one with the most wasted potential? That one's rough. It's like, you say Leo and Luna, and technically kind of true, but at the same time, like Leo, the Leo Luna and Jack Atlas duel is like incredible. Leo gets to really shine there. So like, yes, it's true, but I don't necessarily feel like Leo had a shining star moment. What could it have been more? Sure, but I don't necessarily like Luna, sure, but that's like, the unfortunate reality is that Yu-Gi-Oh generally does women extremely dirty in a way that's like just not cool. So yes, you guys are right that it's probably Akiza, but I would say it's like Luna then Akiza, because like Akiza had a little bit going for her, and you never got the impression I never got the impression that Akiza was like this throwaway character, like in the same way that some of the other Yu-Gi-Oh female characters have gotten. So I would say Luna then Akiza. Ooh, we will get to pop here. I mean, Carly's a side character, and if anything, for a side character, Carly gets way more screen time than most side characters. I don't actually think Carly is done that dirty. I kind of have to disagree with you guys. I think Carly is fine. I can understand people being disappointed at the lack of Carly at a certain point, but she by no means was truly done dirty. Let's see. Zexal. I mean, I really hate when the protagonist's friends are throwaway. So Tori and Bronx, like, why are you even in the show? What purpose do you serve? Is kind of how I don't like at least a character like, you can go all the way back to GX, or sorry, to DM, and you have Joey as a side character that feels good. Like, he gets enough W's and you whatnot, that you feel good about it. In GX, you have, like, yes, a character like Bastion is underutilized. Yes, Alexis gets done kind of dirty. But, like, you have Chaz. I like Chaz a lot. Like, and there are a bunch of, like, other side allies that are introduced over time. Cyrus gets a pretty good, like, resolution in the end. Like, Cyrus being the, you know, inheritor of the cyber style that's a good ending for him. So, like, you can't really be mad about that. He got to live up to the potential. Like, I can't be mad at that. But if I was to try and pick a different Zexal character... I don't know. I actually think they did Zexal characters fairly... I mean, people mentioned Rio, and that's true. Like, but again, that goes to the whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Female characters getting done dirty. Anna, I mean, sure. I don't know. I kind of feel like enough characters in Zexal got done right that I kind of don't mind it. I don't know. It's hard. Like, the thing is, I like Shark and I like Kite so much that it's kind of hard to care about anything else. If that makes any sense. Like, I think Shark and Kite are done so incredibly well overall that it like, kind of makes up for a lot. I mean, Arc 5, the issue is how some of the other series... Arc 5 is so up and down. Like, Arc 5 has alternate Jack Atlas, which is incredible. But then you have alternate everything GX, which is trash. Like, it's... I guess if I had to pick Arc 5, I don't like what they... Like, they kind of do nothing with Yugo, and then he just sort of, like, fails in the end, which is really unfortunate. And I don't like that Yuto got killed off so early. Spoilers. I mean, all the Bracelet girls are kind of whatever. Again... female main character or female character syndrome. What are you gonna do? Doesn't Aster lose every duel in Arc 5? He either like ties or loses. Yes, he's like beyond Giga bad, which is so like Aster's supposed to be like in like a very good duelist. All right, well done. Game 2. Wait, no, it was game 3? What the hell? What's going on here? Hello? Why are we not listing? Oh, okay, never mind. We are tied up 1-1. And then, oh my god. Brains, I mean, it's gotta be Gore and Blue Angel, right? Like, they are both done incredibly dirty. mean, okay. Hold on. Was it Ghost Girl? Oh, okay. It's been a while since I watched it. Was it Ghost Girl or Blue Angel who literally had lethal on field and then still somehow managed to lose it? I think that's Blue Angel, right? Yeah, Blue Angel. Thank you. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with Blue Angel then, because, like, you literally, like, all you have to do is attack. You don't have to do anything except attack. And they managed to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, and you're like, bro, why? It was like not even like this character needs to lose, you know, because of their hubris. It wasn't even like a moment of teaching humility to a character. It's just like, damn, you might actually win here. We got to do something about that. I think the Ignis, we're done. I mean, that's like half the point, though. The whole thing is about, like, the conflict between humanity and the Ignis. Like, it's fine for that to happen. Like, that's the entire point. Vince, Soulburner also gets to shine. Let's see. Soulburner's duel record. Win, 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 win. No result, no result. Win, lose. Win, win, win. Yeah, I think he did okay. 1 loss, 2 no result, the rest wins. Nah, our boy did okay. Hell yeah, I definitely want a Yu-Gi-Oh! Series based around a terrorist. Let's go! Let's go look at Blue Angel. Win, lose, win, win, lose, lose, win, win, lose, lose. That's way more wins than I actually remembered. Okay, wins against unnamed duelists doesn't count. Wins versus a prototype AI doesn't count. Wins against Bit and Boot. I don't even remember who the hell. All of her wins are against literally nobodies. Those duels count. They count to me, damn it! Alright, let's go look at Varus. Draw, lose, win, win, draw, lose, win, win, no result, win, lose, win, lose. I'm like, so it's been long enough that I'm misremembering. I love seeing this, like, Duel against Playmaker, episode 41 and 42, draw. Duels against Playmaker, 43 through 46. Is my dude literally just like, nah. Rematch me, bro. Rematch me, bro. Rematch me, bro. It's like, dog, I already won. Rematch me. Double or nothing. I forgot about that. Ah, okay, right. Thank you, Guy Bassis. I forgot about that part. Alright, what are we saying here? Translation, please. Be verified. Deck. You can ask if uses. Check Bowman. Why am I checking Bowman? Lose, lose, draw, win, win, lose. Okay. What about it? Well, I mean, you're dueling against a guy whose whole thing is, I'm not allowed to lose, ever. Like, what do you want? Once they had that rule that, once they had that rule that Playmaker was literally never allowed to lose, like, you were, like, any duel with Playmaker was just like, okay. There's no stakes here. Don't care. That was probably one of my biggest, the things I disagreed with the most. Like, okay, with Yusei, yes, he technically never lost, but he could have. Right? Flashbacks don't count. Doji wins it in game number 3. Burn damage. All right, we will be moving on to the last round. Round 4 has begun. Final round. Some X2 will top. Lord Tenrai, you're thinking against Callan. He got absolutely dumpstered by Infernity. But then his bike broke. And Callan was like, I guess we can't finish dueling. It's like, come on, bro. I count that as a win for Darksigner Callan, in my opinion. He definitely set monsters in his spell and trap zone that duel. Good. I hope he did. Hell yeah, dude. I remember when I thought it would have been funny. So when Infernity was initially introduced, I really wanted them to add a skill that allowed you to set Infernity monsters to your back row. But if an Infernity monster ever went from the back row, from the spell and trap zone to the graveyard, you lost the duel. I would have loved for that to be an actual skill. I would have, if I was a Duel Links dev, I would have designed that skill. Why? So, Ninjetti, you may not know this, but it is very common knowledge that when Infernity was a deck IRL, people would do that. And you know that they would do that because you would do something like you're against an Infernity player. You activate MST against a back row. They've got a full board or whatever, right? You go to MST a back row and they just scoop the match. Oh, you got this. You won this one. It's like, oh no. I wanna pop that back row. And it's I already surrendered. Sorry, bro. Now, obviously, Konami doesn't actually want to reference people cheating. Because if you were to ask Konami, that never happened. Not one time. But as a, like, meme reference to something that 100% happened, it would be hilarious. I heard Grand secretly bought the Neopets TCG for the bonus dice. I did, however, buy... I went to Gen Con one year. They were selling Sailor Moon card game cards for $5. And I may or may not have bought like 2 boxes. Oy vey. Join the Navy, Manarchist. I bought a ton of different card games, dude. I bought so many different card games throughout my life. I was an absolute sucker for card games. Do, 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 do. And I will once again take this opportunity to talk about one of my favorite ones. You're not going to show, are you? It's not going to focus, are you? There we go. Jin! Yu Yu Hakusho. What card game did I play outside of Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh my god, everything, dude. Yes. I swear to God, Profear, if this mod call is for what I'm literally talking about here. I did not play Digimon. That's a newer game. I'm talking about in the past. How do you feel about TCGs that rely on dice for main mechanics? Not a fan. It makes me think of the Wizards of the Coast version of Star Wars that they did. I did not like that one at all, and you would roll like a ton of dice. And did you literally read my message?
For the heavy cavalry.
Heck,
Get ready for the rush.
help chat for your opponent. Thank you. Yeah, Profear. Read! Literally read! Where is the player? I don't know! Read the words that I typed in there! Oh my god, dude. You have to be joking, bro. There is no way you are being serious right now. Read. Read! If you can't figure this out, I'll just give your opponent the game win. Jesus, criminy, dude. Talk to your opponent. Profeer. I told you to... You know what? Figure it out, bro. Figure out how you can get to your opponent. You have 2 minutes to start your match against your opponent. Otherwise, they're getting a double game win. Okay. We continued. Oh my god, no. No. Winning through double Karatake burn. Soji takes game number 1. I will be giving game 1 to Home since Twitch Profeer is unable to play the game. Proceed game 2. Hello, Squishy. What do you mean, what happens? How hard is this to understand? Your opponent is having start GG issues. I told you to go to help chat to talk to your opponent. You are refusing to do so. Go to help chat, communicate with your opponent. Your opponent is right there. Give them the room code. DM it to them. Whatever. All right, game number 2.
Get ready for the rush.
I pinged you in the help chat your opponent's name. I told you to go to help chat. Why would you assume that means post to the room code, do none of that? All right, Paco takes game number 2. Maybe it is the help chat in the Discord.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
I thought you joking. Why would I joke about that? When have I ever done anything like that as a joke? You are now 14 minutes into the match. You are wasting time. Please do what I say, or you will get a second game loss. Ooh, milling the negate attack here. I'm running a stream Profure. I gave you the necessary information you need. We are able to clear our opponent's board here, getting in for a little bit of damage, equalizing things here. Dark, are you still around? Hello, Draft. I think there was one Thunder, but they were out pretty early. We also had a plant player, but they were out after the first. They stopped playing after the first round. We are going to activate Emblem of Destruction here. Dumping a copy of Buster Blader to the graveyard. All right, what's the game plan? All right, we're going to go for the Light Sorcerer of Sanctity, further reducing. Witness of Dragon Destroyer. Going to add the Buster Blader back to our hand. Do you know if the if -1 got the World's Invite? I don't actually know for sure. Alrighty. Unable to clear the Hyper Engine Vast Vulcan R. So I watched -1's initial stream on the issue, but I never heard any follow-up. I just heard the insinuations about one of the players potentially being from China, which means it'd be ineligible to actually go. Unfortunately, we don't quite know how Konami would treat that sort of stuff. Will they take it seriously? Will they not? Who knows? Alrighty, summons out the left arm piece. What are we gonna do here? New point redeems when I figure out how to do them. I have no idea how to do that, Squishy. So we are going to go defensive with the rest of our cards, setting back row. Getting in for 700 damage, taking out the Piercing Samurai. Pass back to you. Magical Stream, get poppin'. We take out the Combustion Crisis. That's a little less damage to worry about. Mystic Dealer, get searching. What are we going for? We're just going to be able to clear out the Vulcan, but we are leaving ourselves vulnerable to being beat over. A little spooky. So, how to put this? I don't know if the Vulcan deck is good, but the fact that Soji is approaching it from like this burn angle does kind of make it kind of interesting. It, we're playing like, it's not exactly like Spice, but it's got elements of the Noodle deck. Alrighty, we're going to be able to revive here for a little more burn damage. Talismanic Seal Array. Get reducing. What do we need? Oh, we don't have negate attack. This might just be lethal. That's 13. Well, no, we're at 13 over. Oh, hold. Another 800. Incredible. Well done, Soji. Right, you got me kind of curious here. Watch him get washed. I think he went undefeated and he played every round. Let's double check. I'm pretty sure he played. Okay, so round 1 we got a bye. Unfortunate. Round 2 we defeated Worms. Round 3 we round 3 we defeated another Worms. And then round 4, we just defeated Buster Blader. So take that for what it will. He got a bye round 1. Okay. Hopping into the final game of the Swiss rounds.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
All right, locking down the back row, hitting the other one. We're going to be able to go for Essel. Jesus criminy. We are able to top deck like a beast. Getting in for 1,500 after clearing. We're going to go Chaos Femtron. Add the Atrashoot Hydron back. Double Atrashoot Hydron, getting in for a ton of damage. That was an incredible comeback turn. And for those of you curious, there's 2 spectators because of Dark assisting me. Thank you, Girin, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Hello, Raider Serena, who definitely wasn't already here. Hello, Raider Cyclone, also definitely not already here. Isn't this just lethal? There's like no back row we can have that will keep this from being not lethal. Phantom Bind win. Pretty sure Phantom Bind still doesn't save us. Compulsory. What? I don't know about that one. So here's the thing. They played 3 games despite the fact that I gave this user a win. So they actually win. So that game didn't even matter. Justice will be served. You've been caught. Alrighty, let us check the standings. Not only did the opponent already have a game 1 win, but that was clear lethal. There's nothing that would stand in the way. So I feel pretty I feel okay about that one. Okay, and unfortunately, Twitch Pro Fear does bubble in at 16th place. There is no justice, no God in this world. Tomato and Bismuth. You topped. Doesn't matter why not. He's having issues, and you were instructed on how to deal with it. Get mad, stay mad. That is my official ruling as a tournament organizer. Top 16 has begun. Well, see, Profira, the really amazing thing is that you are also capable of doing literally everything that I just stated. And because you chose not to, you got a penalty for it. All right. Top 16. Dark, are you available, my friend? No, I want the top 16. Soramia. You are against Home Mask. Okay. We strive nothing but for pseudo professionalism here, folks. Don't post the room just in the open, please. DM it to your opponent. Thank you. Dick Petty. Thank you for the resubscription, my dude. Balls, hope you doing good, homie. Also first, speaking head emoji, speaking head emoji, speaking head emoji. I need to get TTS on that. I apologize. Hopefully my very enthusiastic rendition of it was good enough for you. We have Dark currently doing the breakdown, so we will get the top 16 in just a moment. We'll probably do top 8 though for actual breakdown. But I just want to know what's in the top 16. We'll see. Let us watch the other undefeated player, which is Aloysius. We did not watch them for the entirety of the Swiss rounds. However, they, like Soji, went undefeated, and if I'm not mistaken, went so playing a person each round. We'll double check in just a moment. For the graphic, we'll probably just do top 8. But I'm going to look at the top 16.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Samir, you need to check in. Tackney Frog, you need to check in. All right, double set from both players. Don't blink or you'll miss the riveting gameplay. Neither player able to, well, player one obviously not able to take advantage as they go first, but we are going to benefit quite massively by our opponent being forced to go all defensive and not make any plays against this field. We're just going to keep the cards in hand, though, and just start chipping away. Okay. Where do I sign for the Rush Grand Prix tournaments? Well, my friend, I'm glad that you asked. Exclamation point breakdown, or not breakdown, Discord. Oh my god, if I can get this correct. That is our Discord. In the Discord, we have several sections. There's the general section where you can chat with other users. And you can just click on the link now. You don't need to hit it again. And we also have a tournament section. In the tournament section, you will find sign-up channels for the Duel Links Grand Prix, the Duel Links Grand Prix single elim when we do those, the Duel Links Empire Ascension, and the Rush Duel Swiss. We put up the sign-ups typically on Tuesdays each and every week. On Tuesday. And that's how you can join an event. We typically have 3 events per week on average, sometimes 4, usually 3. Wednesdays, Saturdays, Sundays, typically, sometimes Fridays. Rush Duel is always on Sunday, and the Grand Prix is always on Wednesday. I would definitely love for us to try and get just a few more people signing up for the Rush Duel one. I think a good number for the Rush Duel Swiss tournaments is like 40, 45-ish. So if we can just kind of spread the word just a little bit, maybe you know some people that might like to enter a tournament, recommend it to them. It's free to join. We do $15 prize pool, and sometimes, and if we after drops go above 40, we will typically double the prize pool. So it can be fun to have a decent prize to compete for. It's just sad, really difficult for me with time frames and such. I understand, Vanilla. As a tournament organizer, one of the most difficult things is like wanting to have something for everyone. Like sometimes I'm like, should I rotate the days so that I'm doing it, you know, for everyone at some point? Is it better just to stick to the day? Is it should I do more, which is hard to do, obviously. Partnering with somebody like Acceleration Gate to do a tournament on Saturday was something that I was really happy about, because like my original vision was to, if anyone wanted to run tournaments but didn't want to have to like try and find different, or didn't want to have to sit there and build up the community for it, that we could just be like a hub for people, right? Like oh, Dick Petty, thank you so much for the gifted, bro. Hitting up Vanilla Scoop. Very kind of you. Like theoretically, if we were to have like a tournament every single day of the week, just because there were enough people that were interested in running them, that would be like amazing. But, you know, obviously dedicating to doing something like that is really hard. It's hard to find people that, 1, have the motivation, 2, don't just want to do it on their own, 3, you know, etc., etc. Alrighty, pop in the back row. It is a recital. Wouldn't do any good until we were down to 1. Can we capitalize, though, is the question. We do have an ultimate flag beast, which means the last card in our hand is a double tribute. Bring it out and baboost. It's the Mirror Innovator. It's huge. Thank you very much, Dark. Appreciate you for doing the breakdown for me. Very interesting. I mean, obviously, the caveat that I will always say with any sort of breakdown is take it with a grain of salt. It is a small tournament after all. But it is what we have to work with. But five Light Machine, 4 Worm, 2 Royal Rebels, 2 Idrago, 1 Maximum Overlord, 1 Gia? What? Do you mean, what is Dark? Do you mean Buster Blader? What is Gia? Could you call it Buster Blader, please? Can you rename it to Buster Blader on the breakdown? Yeah, no. It's Buster Blader. I'll get it corrected. Thank you very much, Dark. I appreciate you. So, what's the interesting thing that we can take away from this? Even if the deck maybe isn't like super crazy, worms can obviously top, so that's good to know. The other two things of note is that Buster Blader and Vulcan, at the very least, can win games. What are the profits of winning a tourney? Depends on what place you get and which tournament. Typically speaking, we do for these size tournaments for Rush, it's $10 for first place, $5 for second place. For the Swiss tournament for Speed, it's $25 for first, 15 for second, and then 5 for third and fourth. All right, machines win game 1. Both are 1 out of 1 top. Well, sure. Obviously, take it with, again, as I said at the top, take it with a grain of salt. But what I think it means is that maybe there is some, Soji on the Vulcan one actually looked okay. Like, do I think it's like a top tier best of the best deck? No. Do I think that it's like a playable deck that can actually win and has like a cohesive, coherent strategy that was neat to watch? Absolutely. I didn't even think about using the Talismanic Warriors. Like, that's cool. Now I'm gonna think about that and maybe try it myself. And that alone I am appreciative of. Alrighty. Buster Blader, though, that deck's irredeemable. I don't know how it won. Alright, Barrage of Steel. Ooh, it hits the negate attack. Feels bad. Unable to go for an attack, though, will give Aloysius an opportunity to go aggressive. Oh! New boost. Let me shout you out, my dude. Okay. We have the Aim Eagle and the Essel. This means we're going to be able to boost. Is the cat asleep? Tinkerbell? I think she's in here, actually. I think she's out in the hallway, weirdly enough. Tinkerbell, where are you? She's on the cat castle. I have a cat castle in the hallway. She is on the very top of it sleeping. Triple back row to deal with. It can be all the good stuff. Do we have the heavy metal? Yes, we do. Get hopping. Surely we have the negate attack, though. Or the slime. There is a delay. Alright, I keep forgetting. No negate attack. Did not have another monster to use, though. Yes, Hunter, I'm aware. I misspoke. Okay. Hello, Dr. Dinosaurio. Can I still join? Just spend all my gems in my favorite deck, Psychics? No. Absolutely not. If you had chosen a good deck, maybe. Can I still join? I'm playing Vanilla Harpies. Yes, congratulations on making it to the grand finals, ICU. I'll let you know when your opponent is ready. Tribute off for the heavy metal here. No, nothing to pop, however. Can I still join? I am playing Bubble Era. Congratulations, you are the other grand finalist. You and ICU can begin your match immediately. Do we have another normal summon? Activates Tribute to the Doomed. Get poppin'. Taking out the Aim Eagle. We're going to play another back row. Doesn't get us to lethal, but this is going to be another chunk of damage. Recital's going to start burning through that back row. Another delay, likely another Recital. He will allow the attack to go through, however. I can report that Sora has defeated Home Mask. That is Machines over Cybers. Card Fighter has defeated Georfio. That is Cybers over Worms. And Energon Vlada has defeated Bismuth. That is Magnum Overlord over Worms. Activating Tribute to the Doomed of our own, discarding the Tough Striker, get poppin'. I mean, so Paco is currently up a game against Gozu. So Buster Blader is 1 win away from moving on to the top. Tomato is up a game versus Samir. That is 1 win away from Worms going to top 8. And Tackney Frog is currently up a game versus Shelmy. That is Royal Rebels 1 game from defeating Worms. In before top 4 are all Light Machine. Real. Riveting. Ooh. Hold. Do we have another monster? No, we don't have another monster. So many resources invested just for that burn damage. Combustion Crisis. Just gets in a little burn damage in return. Not going to be enough to... We are level 8, so nothing happens. We don't get spun. We should have plenty of boss monsters still available to us. Paco has succeeded and is now 2-0. Moving on to the top 8. That is Buster Blader into the top 8, defeating Light Machine. We might just go for the stall game and try and stall our opponent out. Although we do sometimes play stop defense. Was there any Vast Vulcan players? Yes, there is one currently in the tournament. I don't know their record, though. They haven't reported yet. Or rather, I don't know what their record is in top 16. They were undefeated in the Swiss rounds, though. We're going to go for another Doom medal here. Okay, but how are we getting to our opponent's life points? So a lot of, not all of them, but a lot of Royal Rebel lists are running what? Well, that's unfortunate. Was that time? Can't have been time. Okay. Keep spamming it, Profeer. Well, we will come back to this one. I want to watch Vulcan.
Get ready for the rush!
All right, double set, triple set. We're gonna go Ultimate Bond here, revealing the Gold Rush. Send a card back for one of our Limit 2 Aim Eagle. We're gonna copy you just in reverse. We're gonna go for a little bit of burn damage here. Attack 1, get in for piercing damage. With this deck, every little bit of damage matters. You're chipping away at your opponent. We're going to go for the Mirror Innovator here. Boost up to 3100. Activates Ultimate Bond. Sending away. Ooh, we're going to be able to get a boosted Cybertech Alligator. Nope, we're just going to tribute over. Negate attack. Protect ourselves here. Go for another burn. Vast Vulcan. Use the Karatake. Burn. Tribute over. Revive it. Burn. You chip. Another 800 damage. Another 800 damage. Set 2 back row. Boost. We'll go ahead and clear the Mirror Innovator. Recycling here. Go for the Mirror Innovator. Combustion Crisis. Oh my god. Not only does Combustion Crisis help you with the burn damage win con, but cards like Mirror Innovator are in fact level 7, so you get to spin them. Toji, keep it up. You gonna pill me, dude. You gonna pill me.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
All right, going defensive here. We're gonna Crafter Drone, draw discard, Crafter Drone, draw discard. Distributing over for a Vast Vulcan, activating our skill here. Baboost. Going aggro, attacking each card on the field, putting our opponent down to 2,800. Still no back row, though. Unlucky. Tribute over for the Cybertech Alligator. We're then going to activate Bicorn to be able to act as a double tribute. Goes for the Crash. Couldn't we have attacked in a different order and kept the monster on the field? That feels like a bit of a misplay. Double Mirror Innovator. We're just going to go one each so we can pierce. Take 19. Take 18. Ooh, we are down to 600. Goes for the maximum summon. Bring forth Vast Vulcan. 800 pop. 800 pop. Burn. Baboost. Attack lethal. 2-0 victory. Is Vast Vulcan the best deck of the new box? S1MM, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And in addition to the others that I may have missed, Dark Chaos, Johnny, 199309, JD Scrub 07, Waffle Wafuru. I think I mentioned you, but thank you all for the follows. Appreciate you very much. Very kind. My boy Profear lost because of all the abuse he suffered. Harrier should be investigated. I am willing to work with any and all authorities in this investigation. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong, man. They said I did something wrong, but I didn't do anything wrong. Hopping into game number 3 between the match we just left, Dark and Alias. Guilty until proven otherwise. Damn, bro. Too real.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
We are in game number 3 here. Determining who will move on. Barrage of Steel, take out the back row. It is a Fire Genie's breath. Aim Eagle into a boosted Mirror Innovator. We're going to be able to attack over, but can't do anything more than that. Death Doom Requiem. 2 bodies to the field into a Doom Metal. Not able to use the effect as we did not... what did we use? Cobalt. Okay. Ripple the back row here, though. Absolutely. Well, I don't know about using... Oh, wait, hold. Oh, we're going for it. 1,225, bricking our opponent on those cards in the hand. We will get to use them again, though. Barrage of Steel, double Barrage of Steel. Hitting 2 good cards. I work in law enforcement. Parentheses, look at my Twitch name, close parentheses. Grand Harrier is not guilty. And Elemental Hero Stratos has spoken. I am not guilty. I am very happy to be vindicated. These baseless accusations were quite damaging to my reputation, and me and my counsel will be seeking legal recourse. Buffered Slime allowing us to survive what would have been lethal, but we do... Oh my god, we milled... We milled our widespread off the Buffered Slime. That is hilarious. Did anyone check Discord General? Yeah, he posted this a long time ago. Colby do be a funny guy. Activating Ultimate Bond here. Can we boost to lethal levels? We finally decided upon what we want to send back to the deck. Aim Eagle effect. Boost. Bring forth the Mirror Innovator. You got 1, 2. So we can do 800 plus 1,800. Only recycles 2? We have done 3? All right. Did we miss lethal? No. We could have done another 700 damage, though. But we did not miss lethal. I feel like, couldn't we have done this? Phaser, bring back the Doom Metal, tribute over, be able to pop. Why'd we do it this way? Okay. Recital will keep us alive. Not sure about that order of operations there. If you hosted a speed duel tournament without the use of skills, what deck do you think would win? Without the use of skills. Well, first things first, if we go look at the tier list, or the decks being played, are any of those decks a good deck not reliant on the skill? Mayakashi doesn't need the skill. It would just be not as good. Live Twin, surely. I mean, that would be a good deck for sure. Alrighty. Putting all of our eggs in one basket, unfortunately. You know, I kind of feel like Blue Eyes would probably still be good. Live Twin or S-Force, those would definitely be good. They don't need a skill. Mech Knights doesn't need a skill, for sure. Losing normal summon Blue Eyes. Yeah, but you would just, like, modify your deck. You would play more of, like, how it used to be played. The thing is, a card like Successor Soul and... I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm assuming a little bit too much there. But... But yeah, the more I think about it, something like S-Force or Live Twin is definitely something to think about, just because like they didn't even really use skills. They were like they didn't do anything that the deck needed. Altergeist 2? Probably. Sue Ship Sweep. Sue Ship definitely does not need its any skills. Earth Machine would probably be pretty good. Earth Machine for sure, for sure. We are now in the top 8. Let's do a top 8 breakdown. Is there any spice? Surprisingly, yes. We have Vast Vulcan. We have Machines. We've got Buster Blader. We've got Worm. We've got Machine. We've got Royal Rebels. And then we've got Cybers and Maximum Overlord. That's the top 8. Let's go Go write that down real quick. So, excuse me one moment, guys. Hyper mode. Fast Vulcan. Machines. One. Buster Blader 1. Worms 1. Royal Rebels 1. Machines. So we have a fairly diverse top 8. That's nice. Cybers 1 and Maximum Overload 1. 7 different decks in the top 8. Adcom top 8. No, it's edit because I have a top 8. Fund the easy. That is your top 8. Oh. Might help if I actually save it. And it is Paco up again. Hello, Gate, by the way.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
Okay. So we have 2 machines, 1 Buster Blader, 1 Cybers, 1 Maximum Overload, 1 Royal Rebels, 1 Vast Vulcan, and 1 Worm. 7 different decks. And Paco's just gonna keep up the assault, churning through our opponents. Face down monsters, activates Magical Scream, hits that back row. Contributing over, goes for the Piercing Samurai, allowing us to start chipping away at our opponent's life points. 2 more back row Piercing Samurai effect. Negate attack will give us a chance to stabilize here. Activates Primal Howling. Work on that back row. Tributes over for the Maximum Excavator. Returns the Picklon to hand. Set 2. Pass the turn. Return the Buster Blader to hand. Resummon. Siesta Torero, activate our skill here. Baboost. Did not use the Torero to recycle. Buffered Slime will allow us to survive the turn. Maximum Summon! Bring forth the Worm Excavator, Heavy Cavalry Draco! Negate attack will give us an opportunity to stabilize in return. Talismanic Seal Array. Get reducing. Recital, allowing us to survive. Heavenly Bliss will activate. Pops the back row. Activating our skill here. Returns the Constructor to hand. We're out of cards, though. Bruh. And unfortunately, for Tomato, Paco was just able to dominate and churn through his resources the entirety of the match. It's that world champ difference, I suppose. Congratulations to both the duelists, however. No, we could tell, Tomato, you just having to set over and over and over again was unfortunate, for sure. So here's the thing. Whoever won there, whoever lost, rather, we, the viewers, won. Because that means a new deck is moving on to the top 4. We're going to head on over to watch Soji some more. PTRG saying I had a chest infection in February, was coughing up blood. That is spooky.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Definitely take care of yourself. Setting 1 into Essel, we will get walled on one of those attacks with the Shitotsu. Activates Warrior Returning Alive, returns the Shitotsu. Piercing Samurai into Shitotsu, into the Vast Vulcan, activating our skill here. We will be able to get in for 1500 damage. Activates Barrage of Steel. Hits the Combustion Crisis. Barrage number 2. Activates Shield and Sword. We're then going to go for the Babus. But we hit everything but the one we wanted to hit. Activating our skill here. We're going to be able to beat over, getting in for more damage. Every little bit counts, as with all that burn damage, you can turn low life points into victory with that chip. We're going to go Crafter Drone here. Ultimate Bond, returning a card from the field to give us a copy of Aim Eagle here. Baboost, go in for 1000 damage, taking out the Vast Vulcan. Activating our skill here. And pass a turn. Barrage of Steel number 3, hitting one of our burn pop cards. We're going to go for the Mirror Innovator. Only 1, so that we can pierce for 27, getting in for another 6, leaving our opponent on 700. We're going to go Karatake, burning for 200. Into the Vast Vulcan. Go for the burn, 700 here, get reducing, seal array further, and that will just be lethal. Soji takes game number 1. Game 2. Quantum Cubes is live and chat wants me to duel you, and I said you are busy. Colby, you should do, go back to what you did in the past and do a quantum cube show. I would like to watch quantum cubes, but I would like to do so while watching you instead. So if you could do that again for us, would appreciate it. Activates Ultimate Bond here. Barrage of Steel, get poppin'. Barrage of Steel, get poppin' number 2. Tribute's over for the Mirror Innovator. Get Babus, and no! Unlucky. We're gonna go for the Vast Vulcan here. Get reducing, get burning. It's in for 2,400. We're gonna go Crafter Drone here into Essel. Gets milling into the Mirror Innovator. Able to boost big enough to beat over. Oh, this is unfortunate. Tributes. 200 into 27, leaving us on 1,000. We're gonna go shield and sword here. Innovator, Baboos. Negate attack will be enough to keep us in the game. Activating our skill here. We're gonna go for Ignite Hyperdrive, Burn, Heavenly Bliss, flip them face down. Lock one of those back row. We're gonna go Bicorn into Aim Eagle. Barrel Dragon effect. That last back row's gotta be enough. It is. Buffered Slime will let us survive here. Hyperdrive for 800. Hyperdrive for 800! Burn lethal! We are so back, Noodle Burn Bros. True! Noodle stumbled so that Vast Vulcan could run. This is something my friend Elijah would play. He's a burn scumbag in the TCG. Ah, yes, I know many friends that I lovingly describe as, and I quote, burn scumbags. Mood used to be a burn scumbag. Colby is live with the Quantum Show. Let's go. Live commentary over Quantum. That's just what we were looking for. Appreciate you, bro.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Ah, perfect. I love bugged games. So that means this one is live, or that was dark winning. So we will hop into game number 2. With dark currently up a game.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
The definition of a TCG scumbag tries to annoy your opponent, but isn't that everyone? Because your definition of what you find annoying is going to be different, right? If I tell you that I want to set 5 pass, is that going to make you unhappy? Probably. You're going to be like, oh, Jesus. Oh, gosh, dang it. It's a frickin' back row player. It's probably a lab player. Like, why can't you just play real Yu-Gi-Oh? Etc., etc., etc. Meanwhile, you'll make like a Snake Eyes combo board, and I'm going to be like, wow, bro, did you come up with that one yourself? Goddamn, so original. Yes, I will. Like, you know, everyone's definition of what is a scumbag is the same thing, you know, or not the same, is different. you know what, and also like what makes something or somebody a scumbag in one moment can change in the next. Nobody likes Exodia players, right? Like, you're not trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh, you're trying to be cringe. But if you're watching like a tier 0 format and then somebody shows up with on the feature match with Exodia, are you gonna root for them? Yeah, of course you are. Do you want them to win the tournament? Hell yeah. Do you ever want to play against them yourself? God, no. Diorfio, are you talking about Combustion Crisis? What are you talking about? Or are you talking about just widespread itself? I mean, machines being forced to use widespread. Instead. We're gonna tribute off for the heavy metal here. Get poppin'. If we've got 2 more normal summons, this is just lethal. Okay, 1 more. Oh! Both gazelles. Can clear. Attack 1. Oh, wait, no, the skill stops you from attacking directly. I forgot. Yeah, he used the skill. I forgot. Even with the skill change, it wouldn't have mattered. Skill change only ups it to 4,600. We were 49. It's the coin flip. Monster reincarnation. Return the heavy metal. Shadow Buyer. Boost ourselves up to level 5. Tribute over for the Royal Rebels Heavy Metal. Get poppin'. And that is TCG Lethal. Acne will tie it up 1-1. Battle Fader 1 time.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
All right, Dart going first. We're gonna set 2 in the front, 2 in the back. Keep 1 in a hand. Pass to you. Stop defense. Get flipping. Is there any reason to really use that now? That had to be a misclick, right? You don't want to just... Okay. Not sure I agree with that, but all right. Damage doesn't really matter here is the issue. Plus, why not let your opponent, like, pop it with their back row hate? Maybe he thought an eagle... So, basically, we were hoping for some cheap damage. Like, yeah, eagle would have been... If you hit an eagle, that would have been a nice chunk of damage, but... You're right. I don't know. With 2 back row, though, I feel just like, I don't know. I'd rather just try and, like, save it for what it should matter. Mirror Innovator to the field, boosted 3,400. And boost by another 9. Only 1 back row to work with here. Technique could... This could be a Giga Punish turn. For this turn to be guaranteed, we need two things. We need Genie's Fire Breath in hand to get rid of that back row, and then we need Heavy Metal and a way to do a level 5 Shadow Buyer. So that is a 3-card hand we're looking for. But what are we gonna do here? Okay. There's one. That's not it, Chief. So close. So close. One card off. One card off. We had 2 of the 3. All right, activates our skill here, reveals the Tough Striker in hand, sending one back for our Aim Eagle. We could still have 2 Innovators available, so very high likelihood we have one. Regardless, it doesn't matter. We can get boosted off of the Aim Eagle. Barrage of Steel, get poppin'. Ooh, goodbye, negate attack. We needed you. We needed you. We needed you. This could be a double tribute turn. Normal Aim Eagle. No, we're just gonna wall. One back row. 2 sets. 1 face-up boss monster. Hop and burn. But now, what are we thinking? Set 1. Summon 1. We go in delay now, which tells us it's likely recital. Which it is, and we will activate it to keep the body on the field. Set 2 more, 2 in the back row. Stay in defensive. Now we get to the part of the game where our opponent's just going to start stalling us. Gonna go ahead and pop with our heavy metal here. One back row. We bounce 1 to hand. We know we run recital. We haven't seen the widespread yet. We have to think about that. And Dark just needs to play the slow game. Monster reincarnation. Okay. Are we gonna go for a normal summon? We are. No delay, we will get in for 3,300, putting our opponent on 11, which means another stop defense could be a lethal play, although I don't think many decks run 3 copies. If he keeps setting 3, he probably loses. We'll draw 4. If we just set, then we theoretically can just draw 1 for 5 turns or 6 turns. There's another recital. Recital number 2, giving us another opportunity to dig for a boss monster. 1 recital, 2 recital. One stop defense, 2 stop defense. Oh no! Machines is actually bricked. Double aim eagle in the graveyard. We can't get the 3rd one from the deck via the skill. There's widespread. Get poppin'. The skill chain, or the limit 2 mattered. Limit 2 mattered there. Keep that in mind. Well done, Firefox. Well done, Tackney Frog. The tourney is kind of saved, bro. We're in the top 4, about to watch Vulcan versus Buster Blader. I think the tournament was already fine. I'm actually kind of happy with this tournament. Obviously, take it with a grain of salt, small tournament, all that caveat. Still very happy.
For the heavy cavalry, get ready for the rush.
Alrighty. Going to see set 3 from both players. Piercing Samurai, activating our skill here. We're going to go Hyperdrive, get burning, set 2. Get in for some piercing damage. Remember, with this particular deck, every little bit counts. We're going to go ahead and lock down one of those back row. Magical Scream the other. Ooh, sniping the negate attack. Very good. Fiesta Torero, get flippin'. We're gonna go Piercing Samurai into the Vast Vulcan. Activate, get reducing. Talismanic Seal Array. Recycle here, reduce further. Getting in for 3,300, putting our opponent on 400. Any skill, anything we do that burns at this point is game. Not quite lethal. Oh my god. Vulcan Ignite for lethal. Soji takes game number 1. World champion difference Paco is not going to go down so easy. Piercing Samurai into Witness. Tribute to the Doomed. We're going to be able to get in for 9 and 12, leaving our opponent at 39. We're going to go Piercing Samurai into our Shitotsu. Tributing over for our Vast Vulcan middle piece. We're going to attack in. Emblem of Destruction. Get reducing. Mystic Dealer into Magical. Our ability to hit the negate attack is unparalleled. Tributes the Buster Blader to the field. Sanctity. Get reducing. Combustion Crisis. Why did that not spend? We needed 2 or more. Okay. We only had 1. Talismanic Seal Array. Get reducing. Gonna go Torero here. Get flippin'. Piercing Samurai. Combustion Crisis. And that will be... Oh, we were so close. We were so close. Oh, so close. Take care, Sakadetsu. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Well done, Paco. We go to game 3.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
We're gonna burn our opponent for 1,000 on turn 1. Burn our opponent for another 1,000. Gets popping here. Tribute to the Doomed. Pop the back row. Get in for 23. We're gonna go Piercing Samurai into Vast Vulcan into Hyper Engine piece number 2. Talismanic Seal Array. Get reducing. Activates our skill here. Attack 1. Buffered to keep us from taking any more damage, and we will be walled by the Witness. Tribute's over for the Vast Vulcan. Piercing Samurai. Effect. Double effect. We're gonna get Pearson, dealing an additional 1,700, putting our opponent down to 800 life points. Magical Stream. We're gonna go ahead and pop. Negate attack will never resolve. Talismanic Seal Array. Get reducing. Soji needs to literally just survive this turn. Just survive the turn. Reduce the other Piercing Samurai? Deals 600 with the not only is now our normal the level 4 is lethal. We got so many. There are like 6 cards in this deck that lethal. There you go. Karatake, 200 damage lethal. I couldn't, like, both decks would be cool to see in the finals. That was a treat. Thank you, Soji. Thank you, Paco. You know what? No disrespect to whoever we will see in the grand finals on the other side. In my heart, this was the finals. This was the finals. I don't know if it's good, but Vulcan looks fun. At least the way Soji has it built. I'm like fully pilled at this point.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
All right, heavy metal get poppin'. Not able to capitalize any more on it. We're gonna go Chaos Femtron, return the Attribute to hand. Connector Dog into Connector Dog, activate our skill here. Tributes over, tributes over. Oh, we are giga dead here, huh? 15 and another 36. That will be just absolutely dumpstered. Hard Fighter takes game number 1.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty. We're gonna go particle acceleration, pop the back row, pop the other back row, hits the negate attack. We're gonna go for a full board clear, no back row of our own though. Going defensive once again. Chaos Femtron adds the Attribute to hand. Activating our skill here. Tributes over for another Attribute. Gets milling. We just literally do not care. Gonna attempt to go for 32. We'll trade it for 2,000 and the buffered slime. Oh no. Doom Metal gets poppin'. Burn for 2,000. Get in for 2,500 as well. And that's okay. We got ourselves Idrago to the field. Activate the effect. Pop it. Go in. And Card Fighter will take it. Game number 2. For a 2-0 victory. Well done. Cybers in the grand finals. Bro, that slime. I mean, kind of had to, right? We were about to get like absolutely dumpstered. We're gonna go ahead and do a prediction here. Who wins? Soji, Fast Vulcan, Hard Fighter, Cybers. You're gonna have 5 minutes to vote. And we're gonna do one last ad break. I'm gonna go use the restroom, get something to drink. When we return, we will have the grand finals. And then we'll show off the decks afterwards. Stick around. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and shut down the submissions in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Damn, Kisara, this was your chance. You blew it. If you'd only used one of your 4.5 minutes to get it done. Unlucky. It's all good, though. You would have been wrong, whatever you chose. So really, we saved you points.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty, in the grand finals today, we have Card Fighter on Cybers versus Soji on Vast Vulcan. Both of these duelists have fought through 4 rounds of Swiss into a top 16, making it this far. We're going to end on Attribute Hydron, double back row, pass the turn. Good luck, gamer. Using our skill here to ensure that the Vast Vulcan L will be on the top of our deck. Now, one of the downside is that the Cybers deck monsters are level 8, which means our Combustion Crisis does not have the opportunity to spin here, unfortunately. It will just be mostly a burn thing. Soji's ability to use... Oh, well, it didn't matter. Double particle acceleration. Take out both the back rows. Into an Idrago to the field. Get millin', flip it up. Get poppin'. Get reducing. Set a back row. And get in for 3,800 damage. Okay, that is not what you want to see. Flip it up, and that is just lethal. We have nothing that can protect us here. Card Fighter takes it. Game number 1. I mean, to be fair, Giorfio, you wanted to believe, and I respect that.
I'm curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush!
Game number 2. Set 1, set 2, and 1 in the back row. Will there be another Rush tournament next Sunday? Unless I say otherwise, we'll have one every Sunday. The only time I'll skip is if I'm just not feeling it that week for some reason. Or the meta is particularly boring and stale. Then we will go every other week. But for now, we'll do it every week. I want, you know, I've said this before, but it bears repeating. One of the reasons that I've done what I've done here is because I very much resonated with the original goal of that Decade talked about with the original intention of the Duel Links Meta Weekly, which was your weekly tournament, your locals. And your locals should always happen. I expected to lose every game and the same old decks to top, but this event was a blast. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Tomato. I agree. This was a lot more fun than I was expecting. So we saw Card Fighter keep 2 in hand. It is possible they are maximum pieces. So we're just holding them so that we can get to the maximum, figuring that our opponent can't out them. Or rather, we'll have a difficult time, because we saw how easily we farmed in the previous game. There were, for a tournament of this size, you know, we had 29 players. There were 6 light machine. I mean, so once again, the overall breakdown with 29 entrants was 6 light machine, 6 worm, 4 royal rebels, 3 cybers, Bubble Era, Buster Blader, Dragon, Harpies, Magnum Overlord, Plants, Spellcasters, Thunder, Vulcan, and Yami Ruler all at one. We go to battle. And get in for 25. I wish they made Rush more accessible or use separate currency to Speed Duel because I enjoy it, but I save my gems and credit cards for Speed Duel. Sure. I would just say focus on the free-to-play friendly decks and play them. Blue Eyes, for example, is fairly free-to-play friendly. And you could definitely win with it if you're a decent player. All right, start tearing apart that back row. Double particle acceleration. Hitting double combustion crisis. Bells. Okay. This game is very winnable for Soji. We are not going to be able to take down either of the other ones. So we will take out the Vast Vulcan, but we'll leave 2 bodies on the field. No back row. This is incredibly winnable for Soji. What do we got? That does not look good. We'll be able to pierce for 23, or for 12 rather, putting our opponent down to 23. I think he wanted to keep as few monsters in attack position as possible. How are the new decks doing? We have Vast Vulcan in the grand finals, and we had Buster Blader in the top 4. Hello, Betratrix. Gets in for 32. All right. There was only one plant, and they dropped out after round one. I'll show the top decks. Right before we end stream, we'll do we'll look at the decks. I'm guessing we're bricked up on normal summons here. As soon as Cyber's maximums, we win the game. Conversely, if Soji draws the maximum, we also win the game. So... there it is. Unfortunate! Activates our skill. And that'll be lethal. Card Fighter will be your Grand Champion in today's Rush Duel Grand Prix number 26, defeating Soji on Vast Vulcan. Well done to both players. Congratulations. You did well. Go ahead and take a look at the deck lists. Who won? Card Fighter on Cybers. Unfortunately, it looks like, unfortunately for Soji, rather, it looks like he bricked up on normal summons. Mr. JV87, thank you so much for the follow. Damn, Kisara, you would have finally been a winner. The first time in 100 streams. Alrighty. Here is Card Fighter. You will notice we are only playing 2 Atrashoot Hydron. And we are playing no Negate Attack to be ban list compliant. Otherwise, 2 to 3 copies of the headpiece are... It kind of goes back and forth between that. Only 2 copies... Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, 3. I just was blind. We are running 3 copies of the runner. Looks good. Looks about what I would think. Vast Vulcan. This is how we are playing it. We are playing 3 of each piece. We are playing a Magician's Valkyria. We're playing 3 each of the Talismanic Warriors. We have Warrior Returning Alive, double of our Seal Array, triple of the 800 Burn, Negate Attack, Buffered Slime, and 3 Combustion Crisis. Very interesting. Thank you, Soji. And I will point out that while you do beat down, it's like a mixture beat down burn. It's like a more aggressive version of Noodle. Like, you definitely want to... you want to get in. You want to be scrapping with your opponent, but you aren't afraid to also burn as well. Like, every little burn chip damage adds up, and you do a lot of it. Rushing Riv with top 4. Buster Blader. So we are running Buster Blader, 3 copies of the Gaia. Anything of note here? I guess we're playing a fairly decent spellcaster package, so we can take advantage of the anti-back row. Only exactly 5, so we don't go over the 5 requirement. Interesting. So if you are thinking about trying Buster Blader, this is something to consider. Bad list. Fair enough. Hackney Frog on Royal Rebels. Double Stop Defense. Triple Fire Genie's Breath. Sora. Machines. We're running a copy of the Heavenly Bliss. Tomato Sores. On Cybers, or not Cybers, Worms. I don't know why I said Cybers. And in my DMs, he says the deck list is titled, I forgot I only had 4 bosses, in all capital letters. So maybe might have been willing to change that up a little bit. Firefox. Machine. Energon Velada. Maximum Overload. We are running Widespread even though we don't have to. Interesting. Profear on Machines. Home. Cybers. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name, by the way. Gozu. Machines. Samir. Machines. Aliasis. Royal Rebel. Xiaomi. Worm. Georfio. Worm. And Bismuth. Worm. Also, yes, we're playing the bag. Wait, who's playing the bad skill? Is it Shelmy? No. Maybe they didn't top. I don't know. Alrighty. Thank you, everyone, once again. Very much enjoyed it. Hope you had fun with it. I definitely did. Next week, same time. Consider signing up. If you know anybody who is a fan of Rush and would like to give a Rush tournament a try, I would definitely love to try and grow these things a little bit. Get a few more people up in here. Which would be your tier list for Rush? I'd have to think about it. I'll answer tomorrow. I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. I'm gonna be out of here. I'm getting out. Duel Links Meta Weekly tomorrow. So, we'll have another stream. If you are a subbed member of the DLM Discord, you can join. If not, just come hang out. Let's go raid. Who do we want to raid? We'll raid Superviz. We haven't raided them in a while. All right, guys. Take care. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow.